There we go. Stupid PlayStation. Dang YouTube. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, if I could. There we go. We got audio. We got audio. Awesome. Bridgie, hi, buddy. I checked out your music playlist just the other day. What was it? Friday night. I watched it Friday night. Rocket God, how's it going, homie? How is everybody doing today? Luke! Good morning, good morning, good morning. Dude, you got a lot of the same shit that I have on my playlist. I really need to just make a playlist of all the music I get into one of these nights so that way you can see, I mean, our taste in music is pretty close. I think I have a lot more screamo and metal on mine. I found myself loving folk metal there for a while. If you've never listened to Swedish folk metal or Scandinavian folk metal, highly recommended. It's a great time. Alright, we need some monopropellant for this tank. So let's just steal some out of this tank. Oh man, so sorry about the stream yesterday, guys. I made a last minute change because I was waiting for a phone call. The boys all right, so start at the beginning. As you guys know, the boys were coughing pretty bad last weekend during stream. So Monday morning, I took them into the doctors, and it turns out that they had really mild pneumonia, and we got them on antibiotics and did X-rays. Now, everything was good except, and Riley's X-ray was perfect. Mild pneumonia, nothing to worry about. Now, Jackson's X-rays came back with they had some concerns with I forget what it's called. Hold on, let me check my phone. I forget what the name of the thing is that they called it. Something chronic lung disease or illness or something like that. Hold on, I have it saved. Reactive airway disease. They called it the reactive. Jackson's X-ray has signs of reactive airway disease. So they wanted to get him into his primary care physician as quickly as possible. And the soonest we could get him in is Monday morning, which is okay. So Monday morning, he's got an appointment at 8 a.m. I think it's like 8:30 a.m. And that just happens to be on the day he's at his mom's house. You just got back from hospital? Luke, dude, everybody's getting sick. Are you okay, man? Nothing serious, I hope. But Friday night, my ex's car started breaking down. Like, she said that it was shimmering and shaking and not idling and all kinds of stuff. So I told her to call me, and I can come get the boys, so that way they don't, that Jackson doesn't miss his appointment Monday morning, and they don't miss school. But then she said that, she was going to look at a new vehicle. So I was waiting on phone calls to find out what happened with that. So I was like, you know what? We'll stream a little bit of Green Hell with Taz, since he's making the move to try and get his Twitch going. All right. Man, we're almost too good at this now. I think, where should we go? Where should we aim ourselves? We got, that already done. That already done. That already done. We don't have nothing in here. But yeah, I'm hoping we can wrap up the Munar operation soon. I think on this stream we're gonna start moving all the Kerbals from the Munar science station and getting them to I think we're gonna design a Duna station. Same mission objectives, just go to Duna. Put as a science pod. Man, I cannot English today. English is hard. A science module in and about the orbit of Duna. Have you guys been enjoying the shorts? Have I been doing all right on those ones? We got more coming. Rocket likes the short. It's really difficult to make them on the phone, but I do enjoy doing it. And I have figured out how to get my phone to accept the longer downloads for streams, which is how I made the Cyberpunk short. But we did get two new subscribers from the shorts, so that was really fun. I enjoyed that. It shows that it's not like it's not a waste of time or anything like that. You guys are enjoying it, and we're getting some new blood. So there we go. I hate that sideways camera. It always messes with my head. Coming in a little hot. Oh boy, are we coming in hot. Holy crap, I misjudged this. I'm a little rusty apparently. Man, I take one stream off and I don't know how to Kerbal no more. We do need to design a whole new lander. Because this one will not cut it in Duna. This one barely works for the Mun. It is dramatically underpowered for the amount of mistakes that I make. But We have touchdown. All right. Do we have fresh science? We do have fresh science. Oh, no. We only have Jebediah with us. The Eagle has landed. Man, I'm making a lot of mistakes today. So, should be okay. All right. Maybe we can make this work. All right. So, you got old Jebediah in his darty suit because he hasn't been home in like 6 years. Did I just do that? Oh. Surface samples. That's what I meant to do. And then we plant a flag. Rocket God was here. There you go, Rocket. You got your own flag now. Alright, now, can I deploy science as Jebediah? Alright. Alright, that part works. Walk it off, Jeb. Come on, Jeb. Come on. There you go, buddy. Well, Jebediah is not known in the space program for being the most graceful Kerbal. This is where I feel like mouse and keyboard would be way faster. I am getting super excited about the prospects of getting a PC here in the next few months. I am super excited for it. Why bother turning the other direction? Huh? Why would you not just unfold the direction that you're already in? Seems like it would be way more efficient. Alright, that should be all of the solar panels we need to put the science out. There. Far more graceful. Alright, now we have mystery goo, I think, and a communications. Right? No, just the mystery goo and the control station. Oh, come on, give me the thingy. There you go. Come on. Waddle. Waddle faster, Jebediah. Ugh. Last trip. Alright, now we have permanent science on the moon. The Mun. Well, if it's not working, there's not much I can do about it. It says it's enabled and deployed. So I guess we just leave it. What does Jebediah know? He's just a silly pilot. If there was a problem, he wouldn't be able to fix it. Because he's not a scientist. Alright, let's get aboard. Alright. Okay, so first, we're going to do a quick save. Because Luke might come through the computer screen and shank me with some prison shanks. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is just launch and worry about everything else later. Alright. Yeah, we're going to be cutting it pretty close on this Delta V again. That's okay, though. We can launch one of the other ships that are docked at the station to come and grab them. And then we got to come up with a plan to get the majority of the Kerbals off the station. I think what we'll do is we'll leave the scientists on the science platform. The lab. Whoops. And we just got a phone call from the doctors confirming Riley's appointment, Jackson's appointment. Monday morning at 9:15 a.m. All right. Hello, Raz. Welcome to our humble little stream. We're playing Kerbal Space Program on the PS5. Because we're your console peasants. Well, I am. Luke's a computer genius. He doesn't even use Windows. He uses something fancy. I forget what he called it. Linux? I don't think it's Linux. It was something else. But I myself and a console peasant, just a humble existence, yes, sir, but it's an honest existence. There we go. Now, we should have enough to do an inclination change. If we use up all of our Delta V, it's not the end of the world, because I think we're gonna have to come out and pick them up anyway. So, not the end of the world if we tear up this Delta V a little bit. I mean, we have a good amount. In Juno, new engines? Or new origins? So how does Juno stack up against Kerbal? Like, gameplay-wise, physics, like, if you were going to do a side-by-side comparison to both of them, where do you think Juno has strengths and weaknesses over KSP? Because I don't know if I've ever seen Juno. I need to look up some video footage for it. Oh, my back. Oh, my leg. Juno has coding. Oh. So it's not like something for the average person to jump in and just get it. I imagine it's got a steep learning curve if that's the case. I know super basic coding. Like, I know how to do if-then statements. That's the extent of the coding understanding that I really have, is I know how to do if-then statements. Holy crap. I need you guys to take one brief second and help me appreciate how little effort this took. This may be the greatest intercept I've ever plotted. And it's still well within our Delta V budget to do so. Now, the only question here is 185 meters per second going to be enough to get us to drop that intercept velocity low enough? Let's do a quick save and find out. We got 6 in. All right, it's time for the spiel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kerbal Space Program. On the PS5, arguably the hardest way to play the easiest mode in this game. We just cat off the Munar surface where we gathered some science, and we left some science experiments with just Jebediah running solo this one because I didn't know he was by himself. It's okay, though. These Kerbals have been stuck on this orbital science station around the Mun for years. So I think Jebediah could, I think he appreciates a little bit of alone time. If you're brand new here, don't forget to hit the thumbs up on the stream. Every thumbs up helps to pay for the Kerbal's Space Disney account, so that way they don't go completely batshit crazy in the vacuum of space. If you find anything you like, maybe you hit the subscribe button. We are on the path to 500 subscribers, which is the first milestone we need. Well, not the first milestone, but the next milestone. I think 600 is good. 600 meters. Come on, there we go. Now. Alright, now let's time warp. And to think, just a few months ago, getting rendezvous like this was like this huge deal that I couldn't crack. It was a code. It was a code that I just couldn't crack. Now look at us here. And listen to me. My goodness, we're gonna need to send a rescue mission. Never doubt my power, fool. I'm sorry, Other Apollo. I'll never doubt you again. Yes, you will. Don't lie to me, boy. Don't beat me, sir, please. Damn it. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We aim towards target. Look at how good we're doing on this. Past Apollo would be so proud. And look at how much, look at the Delta V. We are disgusting. Matt Lown would be proud of us right now. Alright, now, what we do is we come here, aim camera, set as target. Okay, now we switch to this. We do control from here. Oh, come on, we're not doing this, are we? Set as target. And then come on, come on. Alright, now we do this. This one takes a little bit. We're reorienting the entire space station. This, if you guys didn't know, is internationally recognized. This maneuver that we're doing is internationally recognized as the Lown Lazy way of docking. Like, it's just a thing. And if you're not familiar with who Matt Lown is, I highly recommend. If you're into Kerbal KSP, if you're into Kerbal KSP content, if you're into Kerbal content and you love the game, I would highly recommend you go to YouTube and type in Matt Lown, Lowne. If you want to see someone who is a way better creator, like a way better Kerbal. That man can do. He's a Kerbal god. That's all I can say about it. He is a Kerbal god. He knows just about everything there is to know about the game. And there we have it. Alright, so there's a few things we need to do real quick. First of all, let's get Bob out here. Where is Bob even hiding? Bob, why are you way over here? Come on. There we go. Nice and easy, Bob. Alright, let's collect our data and restore the experiments. Let's not break our solar panels. We'll take all the data from here. And this time we'll make sure we take all the data from back here. Because I don't think anyone noticed I made a little boo-boo when we were down on the Mun's surface. But if nobody noticed, I'm not going to tell you. Alright, I think that's everything. Alright, now we need to locate the science module. The laboratory. And then I think we do this. We store experiments. Now, the thing is we need to figure out how we're going to start ferrying people home. We can get 3 home on this. That's no problem. This module has to stay here because it's the fuel tanker. This is just a massive amount of RCS and liquid fuel and oxidizer. The lander can stay here because it doesn't really have the ability to enter an atmosphere. This kind of has to stay here. I think this has a substantial amount of power. Oh, that's the lab anyway. The lab has to stay here. So, leaves us in a little bit of a conundrum. We are probably most likely going to have to launch at least one new rocket that we can make with just passenger space. Alright, so that's that. Now, how much data do we have? So if I review the data, okay, so we're full of data, so what if I... Alright, hold on. First of all, let's get this off. What if we just... Uh-oh, hold on, this is bad. Oh, man, I shouldn't have done this in the night side. It should be okay. Should be okay. All right. So now... Hey, our mystery goo came through for us. This is going to get us a lot of science, guys. We're going to be able to unlock a couple of new things on the tech tree, which I'm pretty excited for. All right. Seizure warning. Yeah, so every time we do this, we're getting 500 science. So we've already gotten over 1,000 science just from what we have. Which is why we use the Orbital Research Station. Super awesome. Now let's review data. And that gets us another 750. Transmit science. So yeah, I think the best thing we could do is just build another ship real quick that's nothing but passenger space. And what we're going to do is we're going to take, because right now we have 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 Kerbals, I think, on this place. Maybe 12. It's either 12 or 14. So, yep, let's go ahead and save it. And then what we'll do is we'll go back to the Space Center. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. This coffee is kicking me in the gut. I'll be right back. 2 minutes, just going number 1. Quick like a bunny. All right. So, first thing we need to do is go see. Oh, look at that. 2,000 science. So, first things first is we need the big fuel tanks. Done. And then, what we need next? Yeah, we need that. And then we do need some of this stuff for the Black Star, like this one. What about this one? Yep, we need that. That's all space shuttle parts. Oh, my eyeball itches. There we go. Feels like I got a whole bunch of dust in my left eye. I guess. Yeah, we need to finish. Once we get these two, we can start rebuilding the Black Star, which is a huge thing. We'll need this for the Black Star, which might as well just get that now. What's in over here? It's all rover parts, I think. What's this? We could use that. What's this? Okay, probe cores. We do need the probe cores, but we can survive the moment without them. We need this drone core. The Black Star is a drone-assisted platform. We are almost there. We are almost ready to restart the Black Star program and go to Eve. I think a trip to Duna would do us good. I don't know why I came here. I think the trip to Duna would do us. So, we need to get some Kerbals home. Alright, so mission objective is to get Kerbals home. We'll start off with a command pod. Utility. So we have capacity of 2, capacity of 4. We'll do that. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7 that we could get with just this. That's too big. Yeah, it'll do. And then let's parachute this bad boy to high hell. What is that? Oh, that's a crew cabin for an SSTO. Alright. Duly noted. And then this bad boy is going to be heavy when it hits the atmosphere, so lots and lots of parachutes. Alright. Now we need a decoupler. That one's too big. Why do I keep doing that? That one's too big too. My goodness. Alright, now fuel tanks. Fuel tanks, fuel tanks, fuel tanks. Which one's bigger? 28. Oh. Why we do that? 1440. Yeah, this one's bigger. So now we pick an engine. We got... I wish the vector was better. I don't know how to use the vector effectively. I say Wolfhound for this. I think the Wolfhound will do nicely. Alright. Now we need a little bit of power, of course. Come on. That's 1,000. That's 200, so... what we'll do is we'll do that, but then we'll do that. So it doesn't look goofy. That's it. That's all that does. It makes it look less goofy. Now, do we care about getting these back? I mean, not super necessary, but this doesn't need that. All right. Well, wait. That's 2, that's 3. All right, we'll use this because why not? Again, it's not going to matter so much. This is not a long-term mission. This is just go get the Kerbals, bring them home. That be it. Was it this one? No, this looks too small. This one? That's the one. Alright. Now we need some Big Mac Daddy engines now. Wait a minute. Hold on. We're being a little bit of silly gooses here. Well, I am. You guys might not be. But I certainly am. Yeah, get rid of these. Why are we using the little ones? Alright. 5,760. Yeah, let's just use this bad mamma jamma. Oh, you know what I am forgetting to do, though? That will be really relevant at some point. That's pretty relevant, I think. And then we go to engines. Man. It's not even big enough for that. Um... There we go. Elegant. Very elegant. Now, one last thing. Here. Actually, one last thing. Hold on. We'll take this, go here, because this is going to be heavy. Very heavy. So, there we go. Just tuck that back in right there. Just do some auto strutting and rigid attachments. All right. What should we call this? Call it the ferryman. Because all it does is ferry Kerbals from point A to point B. Choose launch site. No control. Oh, wait a minute. Whoops. Come on. That's a problem here. We don't have any Kerbals capable of flying this. There. Alright. We'll go here. Problem solved. Good morning, random Kerbal number 455589. You have been selected to pilot this rescue mission. It's not a rescue mission, though. 1, 2, 3, 6. So we have 6 spots open. Oh, we never checked our staging. Oh, that would have been bad. move this down here, move this up here, move this down here, and move this down here. Alright. Cool. Hello, Maximus! It is good to see you, my friend. How are you doing today? Welcome into some more Kerbal on PS5. We are going to start bringing Kerbals home from our Munar space station. That is the goal of this mission. We're not decommissioning the space station just yet. But we do need to bring some Kerbals home so we can start preparing for Duna operations. I think a trip out to Duna will be exactly what we need to finish off the tech tree. Oh, you know what we didn't put on this thing? We didn't put any docking ports. That's okay. That's okay. We can make it work. We don't need no stinking docking ports. Docking ports are for the weak. And we are not the weak. We are the strong. We will EVA walk our way across the open space to get into the new ship, yes. You know, I tried to make this ship, you know, a little bit like, you know, more towards the minimalist side, and I still feel like we have an insanely high amount of Delta V for the purpose of the ship. Alright, thanks, Max. Good luck. I hope you have a good day, man. Alright, now we need to set as target. Clicky to set as target. And then we'll put a maneuver here. Come on, maneuver. Maneuver, thank you, maneuver. Alright, so now we need to go down, yeah? Ooh, that's too much down. Too much down. I think that sort of looks right. We shall quick save. Oh, you know what we didn't do yet? Yep, I almost forgot. Right here. And the right here. And the right here. Yes, that is beautiful right there. What do we have here? Oh. Whatever. Nobody cares. So how is that doing on electrical? It's charging it up slowly. Maybe we really underestimated how much we need, but I think it'll be fine. All we're doing is we're going to rendezvous, pick up these Kerbals, and shoot them at Kerbin. That's all we're doing. Okay. I think right there. Okay, now. I think our periapsis is high enough we don't gotta worry too much about that. Well, I don't know. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Nope, 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 nope. What if I do it even lower? I think that's as close as we're gonna get it. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. No problemo, Dr. Nick. Hey, we have 5 people in. Keep in mind, guys, if you're dropping in for the very first time, do me a solid favor and do not forget to hit the thumbs up button. Every single thumbs up goes to help the cause. It lets the algorithm know that we are worth more than nothing, and the Kerbals feed off of your likes. If you find anything worth staying a significant amount of time for, keep in mind that we do have other games on the playlist. If you check the playlist down below in the channel, you might find something that interests you more than Kerbal. We do release new content every Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, as well as go live every Saturday and Sunday. We are only like 260 something subscribers away from our first or our next major milestone. So if you're not subscribed, maybe you consider subscribing and help us get to that goal. If not, that's okay. I appreciate you coming in anyway. If you're interested in learning anything about Kerbal Space Program, whether it be on PS5 or PC, we do help each other out, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you've never played before, we can give you some tips and tricks. And if there's anything we don't know, we can guide you to the channels that know better than us. Is Duna in the coverage of the Relay Network? Not yet. Not yet, Luke. But I figure what we can do is get them out. Get started on the science while we set up the Relay Network. Switch this to target. Switch this to target retrograde. But yeah, I figured if we, I'm gonna try to do what you asked, and we're gonna design a science platform with a lander and launch everything all at once and see if we can't do that. I'm curious to know if I can make that work. So we're gonna need, excuse me, we're gonna need a minimum of 3 scientists, 2 to stay on board the science lab, and 1 that will go on expeditions to the surface. We'll send Jebediah, of course. We'll probably send Bill and Bob. And so it'll probably be Jebediah, Bill, Bob, 2 random scientists. I think that'll be the flight crew for the Duna mission. And maybe 1 more pilot, so that way we always have a pilot on board the station. Maybe that would be a smart idea on our part. But I think once we launch them out there, the science that we will get back from Duna should complete the tech tree, and before they even come back, we'll start rebuilding the Black Star program. So by the time they get back, it'll be time to start planning an Eve mission again. I'm telling you, I am so hungry for Eve, I can taste it. Hello, Six watching. Thank you for dropping in to our humble little family. We are working on getting some Kerbals home after years and years in Munar orbit. Alright, so now I need to do a little bit of finessing, because I would like that intercept to be a little bit smaller, if we can make it happen. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. We'll do it when we get there. Okay. Now, there's our target. On second thought, maybe we shouldn't have gone with a oversized lower stage. Maybe that was a mistake. But I'm hoping we don't use all of that lower. I mean, we shouldn't. But what I would like to see happen is we have enough delta V to put the lower stage on a collision course with Kerbin or the Mun, either one. That way we don't pollute the environment of the solar bears. Matt Lown would not be happy with us if we did that. We are space acrobats, doing flips and cartwheels and all kinds of stuff. If I had been really, really smart, I would have put a probe core on this stage so we could just decouple it and drone core it to the ground. Actually, I think we want to hit this, right? Now, keep in mind, I'm not worried about getting in docking distance. I just want to get a tiny bit closer. I'd like to be within 200 or 300 meters, if possible. But I mean, we could start right now. There we go. I'm happy with that. What do you guys think? We're going to come within 84 meters. That's plenty. Now, keep in mind, if you guys are doing this at home, this rocket's really not good for this mission. But I have a really bad habit of overbuilding everything I do. I could have used a much, much smaller, more maneuverable rocket for these, and it probably would have worked a lot better. I also didn't put on any kind of excess or extra monopropellant, which would have increased our maneuverability substantially, and I didn't do that either. Alright, so now... Okay, so now, Jebediah, where's Jebediah? We know Jeb's coming. Alright, where's this ship at? There it is. Gently. Okay. Okay, now. Next one. Bill, you're coming home too, buddy. Where are you at, Bill? There you are. Where's that ship at? There it is. Whoa there, buddy. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. And then we need Bill, Jebediah, Bill, Bob, and maybe Valentina, I think. There's Bob. the hell? That was almost bad. The camera's always weird on the PlayStation. Like it's if you're playing if you're playing KSP on console, legitimately, it is the most difficult way to play. So don't let PC players tell you didn't earn your wings. If you play this game on console, you earned your wings. Valentina. Where you at, Val? There you are. Let's get out of the way of the solar panels. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3 spots here. So 1, 2, 3. I think we have room for one more, maybe. One. So we have one more spot here, and two more spots here. Right? No, 1, 2. So the command module's full. But it looks like we have two more seats, one right there and one right there. So let's go find two more Kerbals. We need to leave at least 2 scientists here. At least a pilot. Probably 2 pilots. Man, we have a lot of scientists on board. How do you... What was it that did this again? Alright, so... We have 2 there. None here, which is okay. We have 3 in here. So what... Who's in this? Who's in here? Stelios. Stelios Kontos. Stelios. And... I see... Hold on. Hold on. I need to check something real quick. Alright, so let's do this. Aim camera. Who do we have in here? Oh man, we need to put some scientists in here. Alright, who's our scientists? Franfold. That one's empty. Alright. What about this one? Alright, so... You know what? EVA. Okay, so there is 2 Kerbals in there. What the heck? Alright, fine. This Kerbal gets to come home for a little bit before we shoot it off to Duna. Franfid? I think it's Franfid. I think I said the name wrong. My bad, Franfid. You have a silly name. Alright. Let me see. Then who is in here? Transfer crew? Oh! Okay, so we do have 2 in there. I don't know why I thought we didn't. Alright, so... Now, who's out here? Who is in here? Billy Bobwin? What's Billy Bobwin? Billy Bobwin's a scientist. We'll take him too. Alright, I think we have our roster. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's a full cabin, right? Right? 1, 2, so 3 in the command pod. Oh. And all seats fold up here. I do believe so. Aw, look at that. That is a cool... That's cool. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Which I think is full. Food and not food. I like the labeling system here. I love the fact that they have 1, 2, 3, 4 labeled as different trash. I enjoy that. I don't see any more empty seats, so... I'm assuming we're good. Alright. Quick save, or Luke will haunt our dreams. Alright. Oh, this is mildly annoying. Alright. So, we aim prograde. Command, this is, Lizky Kerman. We are preparing to set course for Kerbal intercept. Please advise. Mission control, we are setting prograde vector. Preparing for Munar escape burn. Roger that. Oh, sorry. Roger, roger. If you know, you know. We have achieved prograde vector. Beginning escape burn. All right, escape burn is complete. We have a 123,000 meter periapsis, which I think is okay. We're going to set the computer to retrograde vector. We're going to time warp a little bit to get us out of the Munar sphere of influence. Listen to me saying all these new fancy words I learned in Kerbal. Alright, where am I at in this? It's 123,000 kilometers, by the way, guys. I said meters. It's my American brain showing. I can't help it sometimes. Look at how our maneuverability is so much better. Now, what I did there is I ditched all of this fuel. Complete waste of money and resources, yes. But it will now crash into Kerbin. Hopefully in an unpopulated, safe area. But we can only hope. Alright, let's take in the solar panels. It's a little early, but I think we'll have plenty of battery. It's not going to matter too awful much. All of our Kerbals seem to be in high spirits. Now this is the Apollo parachuteless entry. Now this only works if you have Delta V left in your budget. So use it wisely. Plasma! Anybody bring any marshmallows? Bridgie would be proud. Hot honey Kerbal. Coming right up, everybody. Hope you're hungry. And we have all this dead fuel. We might as well use it. It's just going to blow up somewhere. So we're going to use it to slow ourselves down. Because I'm not confident that this thing is going to be stable at high entry speeds without air brake systems. So we're going to use our thrusters to force it to stabilize and slow down into the atmosphere. And our newbie pilot is doing a fantastic job with the supervision of veteran Jebediah Kerman. These Kerbals really show their skill level when they do crazy shit that Apollo tells them to do. That's right, Jeff. But see, the trick with this is you got to have enough thrust to control your velocity. Otherwise, you'll just explode your engines and fuel tanks. We have so much fuel, we're just now using half. We've been burning for what, like 3-4 minutes now? Something like that? Our Kerbals are pulling some G's. A little bit more of the G forces. And just like that. Splash down, Rocket God. Yeah, we lost the engine and the remaining fuel and stuff, but oh well. Wow, we recovered 18 science from somebody. And we got all these Kerbals home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Kerbals came home. All righty, righty, righty. What is next? What is next up? Let's go check the Juggernaut real quick. Let's see if they have any extra science. We have 10 watching. What? Welcome into our little stream. We're playing Kerbal Space Program on PS5. Currently, we are farming some science out. Let's just go ahead and get some more science. Seizure warning. If you guys enjoy anything you might happen to see here today, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Consider hitting the subscribe. We are on our grind getting I think we need like 240 something. I don't know how to math. 240 something. Whoops, no, not what I'm trying to do. Come on now. I don't know. Transmit science right here. Why am I brain dead right now? But this is our Juggernaut Munar Science Station, which we just took a good chunk of the Kerbals home from. To be very honest, we didn't need all of them there in the first place. Alright, review data. Transmit science. Alright, and just like that, you know what, let's do another round. One more round. Seizure warning. Nothing but dots, nothing but dots, nothing but dots, Transmit science. I would love to go to a Kerbal nightclub just one time in my life. We're just harvesting science right now, guys, so we can unlock some tech tree stuff. Once we unlock some tech tree stuff, we're gonna start prepping for Duna. Nothing but dots, nothing but dots, Here we go, here we go, here we go. Drop the beat, Jebediah Kerman, drop the beat. Alright, just had an idea. Who's down for it? We need Kerbal dubstep. That's what we need, Kerbal dubstep. Somebody get on it. If you know how to do up beats and stuff like that, we need some Kerbal core. A whole new genre of music just got born. We're going to call it Kerbal core. Yeah, we have so much science to do. It's a beautiful thing. It really is. There we go again. Da 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 da. Every time we do this is another 500 science in our pocket. I know it's kind of boring to watch, but bear with me. That's why we need Kerbal core. Okay. One more round, I think. You spin me right round, Jebediah, right round. No, 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 no. Look at all this science we're getting just from the Mun. Most of our tech tree came from a trip, or I think 2 trips to Minmus, and a science lab, a mobile processing lab around the Mun. We haven't gone anywhere else yet in this playthrough yet. No, we did go to Ike, but the majority of our science is coming from this. Break it down again. Let's go. Woohoo. Transmit science. You guys just wait and see how much science. We got like 2,000 or 3,000 science right now. This is why a lot of Kerbalers will say, "Oh, the processing lab is cheating." It's not cheating. It's not cheating. It's in the game without mods, without any other assistance whatsoever. So now we want to... I think we don't have any more stuff to review. Alright, we'll let it go from now. Alright, so now we'll do a quick save here. We'll go to the Space Center here and see how much science we got. Hundreds and thousands of science. We're gonna have like 100,000 science, guys. It's gonna be great. Actually, that's quite a bit. Alright. What do we get? We get the good batteries. Why not? We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. What's this? We could really use that, so why not? What's that? Oh. Stuff we never use! That's what that is. Alright, one more unlock and we have all the parts for the Black Star, I think. We are very close to being exactly where we were when we lost our last save, which is pretty fantastic. The other thing is, I'm surprised that Tazjax isn't alive yet. Alright, time for Duna. Alright. And, of course, we're going to start off with a Mark III command pod. But this time, we're going to stick a remote guidance unit underneath that. And then we are also going to stick a big old battery underneath that. And then we will stick... Oh my goodness. This is where we're going to start getting tricky. Because Luke has challenged us to make everything that we just made in one machine. And that was like 1, 2, 3, 4 launches worth of stuff. So we really got to think about how we're going to do this. Maybe do a decoupler here. Probably need... this here. And then what we'll do, just so it looks better... No, I don't like that. I like that a little bit better. It just cleans it up a little bit. But before we put that on, we're gonna need that there. So that takes care of that. I guess we still only have the junior? That's surprising. That's pretty surprising. Parachutes. We'll do the radial mount parachutes because we don't have much of an option. Put those there. And then we'll do drag chutes. Put those here. So that gives us... That should be enough parachutes to come home on. Should be. Now... Mobile processing lab. Remote guidance unit. And a battery. Then we will do... Yeah, I like that. And then we only need one of these. Wait, what's better? Hold on. 24. I think... Oh, this button. 4, 2, 1. So this is the best one, I think. 11. Yeah, this is the best one. Holy antennas from hell. Maybe we put this in here like so, and then attach that like so. Holy abominations. Alright. Just a fair warning, this is probably going to be a very heavy vessel. Monopropellant 750. We'll put this down here. Yeah, she's gonna be a big girl. Not that we mind. Not that we mind at all. Alright. So, we have living quarters, science lab, command pod. We have remote guidance units on the science lab. We have remote guidance units on the home pod. You know what else I want to see? Okay, that's that one. What's this one? Oh, okay. I don't have the other lander that we built. Alright, we're gonna name this one the Odin's Eye. The last one was the God's Eye. And then we have the Juggernaut. So this is gonna be Odin's Eye. Alright. We're gonna save this for a second. 'Cause I'm curious to know... What's this one? Yeah. Okay, that's that. Alright. Bum 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 bum. New craft. Actually, man, we might as well just do it on this one. Alright. Come on. Alright. So, we'll take this down. We'll go to coupling. Flip this over. Put that right there. It's not what I wanted. Where's what I want? Okay. Now, of course, this is going to need power. And it's going to need... well... Suppose we'll be better off... Well, the problem is I need to build this in a spot where I can see how much Delta V it has by itself. That's the problem. That's why I was going to do the other thing. So... Alright, here I am. What is your other two wishes? I wish you would come over and have chimichangas with me. And then I wish that you leave happy. Yeah, you thought I was going to be selfish. You thought I was going to wish for, like, daylight or something, or sanity. Nope, joke's on you. I wished for my friend to be happy. Alright. Fuel tanks. It's not a waste. My friend ends up happy. I'm happy. You're a waste. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for. Where's the thing? I don't remember where the thing is. There's the thing. Single, double, triple, 4x1, quad, 6x1. There he is. What do you mean, there he is? This is where I've always been. You silly goose. Come on. Don't yank me around, game. Oh my goodness. Why? You know what? Fine. You can be like that. Don't be like that. Alright, what does that give us? Now, what if we put something just a little bit... But like that. No, that's horrible. I'll yank you around. That sounds like a good time. I mean, it's almost pointless to have this one on there. How much does this weigh? 1 ton. What if I put one of these bad boys in there? Alright, so 47.89, 45.13. I'm just gonna say we'll leave it with these 4. What is the thrust to weight ratio? 5.62? Holy God. Jeez, we don't have science on it yet, though, so... What are you doing today, Taz? You lazy bones? Just woke up after what? Oh, I went to bed at 5 a.m. Been awake since 9. Well, actually, I've been awake since 8. Okay. Now let's science this bad boy up with Science Junior. We're going to put a thermometer. We don't need that many of them, though. We're going to put a thermometer right here. We can... I don't know if this works if I put it in here. Does this have to be on... Does anyone know if this has to be on the outside like that? I don't know. I don't know if it's directional specific. I don't know much about that piece of equipment. You're a trooper, making breakfast for the boy right now, and then might go live later. Ooh, are you going to be playing Palia? Frickin' Palia. You could play Kerbal with me. Everybody in this chat would love to see you play Kerbal right now. Alright, we have tons of science now. Alright. So, the other thing is this is a Duna lander, so we can parachute this bad boy right up, I think. And then, is this the one I need? No, not the one I need. Is this the one that I need? No, not the one that I need. Oh, it wouldn't be miserable. It wouldn't be miserable for me. I would have a great time watching you fail over and over again. I mean, succeed over and over again. That's what I meant. Of course that's what I meant. Dude, these engines are disgusting. If this is real right now, I understand why everyone uses these for Eve missions, and we might refit the Black Star with a couple of these bad boys. Look at this thrust to weight ratio right now. Holy sticks. We could start the forest. If you're not going to play Palia. I really wish I had the docking port that has the closing arms. That would be cool right now. The other thing is... how do I do this, right? Is this what I'm looking for? Okay. Right? Why am I having an issue with this? Payload. Coupling. Why am I having, oh, it's cargo. That's why I was having such a hard time with it. Alright, so. We need a communitron. A goo monitor. We're not doing that. Ionographer. Whoops. Okay. So does this have the same stuff in it now? It does. Alright, so remove from symmetry. Because we don't need 2 of all these things. And then we'll remove this one from symmetry. Alright, so now we will load this one up with solar panels. Because we need lots of them. Alright, so that has the goo, ionographer, and communitron ground. So now we need a weather analyzer, a control station. We already got that. And I guess more solar panels. And then more solar panels. And then more solar panels. And then more solar panels. Alright. Closed doors. Closed doors. Alright. I do believe we got ourselves a right good lander. Alright, now, watch how cool I am. Actually, you actually have a valid point. Luke will be proud. Oh, whoops. Disco ball. Dude, we gotta have a place for Kerbal core to take off. Kerbal core is the next big thing in music. Wait. We need to 3 and 20. 3 and 20. 2 and 20. 3 and 20. 2 and 5. Alright, this is the best one we got. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to name this... you guys are going to love this. The Cone Dome Lander Mark 1. It's the Cone Dome! the cone dome. Now, what we need to do is we put this up here, and then we save the craft. And then we reroute the part. So this to this. And then we open up this menu, and we do this. Cone dome. Okay, and then we save it. Now we open craft to Odin's Eye. Where's the Odin's Eye? Odin. There. We do that. Now we go over here to this, and we take it like this, and we stick her right here. It's beautiful! Oh. I'm so happy that I learned how to do that. You guys have no idea. Where's... Yeah, we don't have a big enough fairing for it, so we're not going to worry about a fairing. Since we're launching it from the Mun anyway, we might as well not worry about having fairings. Alright. Shit! Ugh! I forgot to put RCS on this thing. It's fine, we can stick RCS. Nope. Nope. Alright, so do not save. So now we open this back up. Where can we stick the RCS? Put it right here. I don't feel like we need a ton of it. Right? That's 50, 20, 7.5. Man, I wish I had a better idea. You know what? That's 400. Let's just do this. There. That's another good point, Luke. We probably want lights. We don't need fins. And we shouldn't need a ladder on Duna. Should we? Yeah, we shouldn't. We shouldn't need a ladder, but it's not the worst idea ever. No. That should be okay. Now the next thing is... That's such an overpowered thing for this. Now the question Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. My headphone cord was wrapped around my my wheel of my seat. Now the question is if we'll have to learn by doing. You know what we can do? What if we do this number? Hold on. Okay, so save. I just want to see if the heat shield's gonna mess with the thrusters. Looks like we have complete control. All right. I think we have a working prototype. All right. So, retract. Let's see. Alright, lights. Alright, those are already done. Brakes. Alright. So I think we have a good prototype here. So let's save. And I don't think I'm forgetting anything else. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll be right back and we'll stick this on top and finish our rocket and send it off to Duna. All right. All right. So, is that 2 docking ports? Yes, it is. All right. So, root part for everything is this docking port. And then we open up this, go down to subassemblies. We grab all of this and we save it. We save it. Override the old one. Okay, so now we open craft. We look for the Odin. And then we take this, flip it upside down, and stick it to there. Alright, we have a lander. We have the science module, living quarters, command pod, RCS, which reminds me we probably ought to toss some RCS blocks in here. Now, what? Am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. So, how to do. This has a drone core, so we could conceivably leave this in orbit for long term, and we could drag the command pod back. So we probably want to incorporate couple of docking ports there. That way, if we do end up ditching this lower part in Duna orbit, we could dock to it when we come back. I think that's a good plan. Now, boop, 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 boop. It's too little. Go here. And we need the biggest fuel tanks possible. That's too little. Go boop, boop. 57. There we go. Boop. Oh, wait. We don't want the biggest ones yet. What am I doing? That's too little. What is this? It's too little. This one I need? It's too big. Alright, we will move the docking ports. I don't know where to move it to, though. I'll think about it for a second. We will think about it for a second. Okay. So now for a primary engine, what should we do? The mainsail's a solid choice here with 1,500 kilonewtons of force. The skipper, I feel like, is a little underpowered. Wait a minute. Hold on. A spacer? What do you mean? Like just a... Hmm. You mean like that? Yes, got it. Decisions. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. $3,400. Dude, these little aerospike darts, I think these are going to be the new thing from now on. Look at that, 3,400. It gave me like 650 more Delta V. Okay. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. That's all the choices I get? Not the right size, not the right size, not the right size. Not the right size. Not the right size. Not the right size. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. This thing is obnoxiously long. Matt Lown, eat your heart out, buddy. Wait, where's the big one? There it is. No. I'm not even in the right fuel tanks, am I? Should be. Where's the biggie? There it is. Alright. Man, building rockets is stressful. Who knew that building giant death machines to send Kerbals to other planets was so stressful? I think that's on there, right? I love it. It's so ugly, I love it. Alright, now, the fun part. We take this over here, and then this to here, and then this one to here, and then this one to here. All right. Okay. Now we need one more thing. I think that's right. It doesn't need stabilizing fins. It's launching from the Mun. There's no atmosphere to stabilize with fins. I highly doubt this thing could possibly launch from Kerbin. Alright, so now... Oh man, you know what I haven't been doing? I really wish this was just automatically auto-strutted when you assemble it. That'd be super awesome. But I imagine it's less painful on PC when you can just mouse click, mouse click, mouse click, mouse click. And you don't have to go through and try to aim with a freaking joystick on a controller. You don't gotta hit square, hit X. Joystick, hit X. I don't think so. I'm hoping they don't. I've never had to prioritize the fuel tanks using traditional asparagus staging. So I'm hoping I don't this time. Because if I have to fuel prioritize every single thing, oh my goodness. We're going to be here for a while. Okay. That's the majority of it. Now let's get the staging set up. Work is never done. Remove from symmetry. Come on. Remove from symmetry. Come on. Okay, I think we're good now. Alright. Staging. Where's this at? So let's just go ahead and have a 0 here. These can go down here. This can go down here. This can go down here. Okay. So, now, let's just create each stage one at a time. Just so we can do it right. Okay. Alright, so now where is this one? It's right there. Alright, so this has to come down here to this stage. Why is this? Oh, that's why. Okay, so now this comes down here. This comes down here. Sorry this is taking so long, guys. This is not a very fast process doing it this way. Especially on console. It's really a pain. Alright, so this... It's a very tedious little process. And if you don't get it right, you'll find out about it usually with explosions. Okay. Remove from symmetry. Okay. Oops. No. Alright. So. Rocket. Rocket. Okay. So. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 2 decouplers. Alright. Next stage. Now we got to do the same thing. Remove from symmetry. Those are both removed from symmetry. So, now what we do is we open up another stage. And then we start adding the stages, the things that need to be in this stage. That's a Sepatron. That's a Sepatron. That's a Sepatron. That's a Sepatron. Okay. So then the next stage would be that decoupler. Then that engine fires. We'll disable that decoupler from staging. So that way this part stays attached for now. That one we can manually decouple when we want to. Actually, it might be a good idea just to put one of those engines on there real quick. These little whatchamajigger. Whoop. Thank you, Kerbal, for being a dick. So stupid. So stupid. Alright. Start from the bottom. Okay, ignition. Engines, decouplers, or stabilizers. And outer engines. Stage 1. Stage 1 should be these two. So stage 1, we have decoupler and a decoupler. We have Sepatron, that's the top Sepatron tank. That's the Sepatron, 2 Sepatrons, two tanks, 3 Sepatron, 4 Sepatrons. Those are the correct ones. Now this stage is all janked. What? Alright. Fine. You want to play hardball? We'll just redo the whole thing. What do we got here? Yes. So, this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. What's this? This goes down here. This goes up here. What's this? This goes up here. What's this? This goes down here. We can take away this stage. And the rest of it is the lander, which we will have to reorganize when we get there. Alright, so good lord. Oh my god, this is really pissing me off. Okay. I had to come back out and go back in because the controls were messed up, so sorry guys. That was my B. Yes, alright. Next. Alright. Come on. Thank you. I mean, we don't need 3 pilots. We'll put Valentina in charge of the lander. Okay. We'll give Bill and Jeb some private time. Bridgie's going to be pretty upset that we're putting Valentina and Bob alone, but I think he'll understand. And actually... No. We'll leave him. We'll leave him, because we don't have a return vessel yet. A return vessel will be launched separately. I'm just hoping we have enough battery power now that I think about it. Please don't mess up my staging. Okay, staging's good. I'm just really hoping that's enough battery power. Alright. Let's launch this. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Holy shticks. Hold on 1 second. That's better. That's better. All right. This thing is so massive. I should have looked at the mass before I launched. So... yeah, no, I think we're good on fuel priorities. What a beautiful launch from the surface of the Mun. See, in lore, what we were doing is not just gathering science from the surface of the Mun. We were also putting resources to build the Munar launch site. It's canon, okay? It's a canon event. Froggy rabbits. I'm not gonna lie. How is that not impossible to play with controller? It is. It is an acquired skill, bro. It's an acquired skill. Trust me. The only reason I'm capable of doing it is because I've never played on PC or mouse and keyboard. So I don't have the luxury of being spoiled. I've always had the struggle. So I don't know any better. If you ever check if it has native mouse and keyboard support, some console games do. Yeah, I haven't tried yet. I'm hoping that this tax season coming up... Oh, come on. I'm hoping that this tax season coming up, me and my wife can arrange things to get a new PC. So I'm trying to be patient enough where I just wait it out, and I'm gonna buy KSP on PC as well. So I'm hoping that I can just make another entire series. Every KSP player that I found online so far is a PC player. So I like to talk a little bit of smack. No, KSP2, no. Nope. We're gonna wait for Kitten Space Agency and see what that has to offer for us. I follow the KSP community pretty closely, so I understand exactly what kind of game KSP2 is right now, and probably will always be. Because the publishers decided, you know ball? I don't know ball. No. No KSP2. We are watching Kitten Space Agency with deep interest, hoping that KSA will deliver on all of the promises of KSP2. That is my hope. But thank you, Froggy, for dropping in, man. Thanks for clicking it. If you find any excuse to hit that thumbs up button, I would appreciate it. Now, PC ain't the best because of the controls. It's mods. I'm running a career right now where you start with probes before Kerbals, and it's sick. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the RP1 mod. The second that I have a PC, it's gonna be a fun ride because I really want RP1. All right, so what we're gonna do now, I know we have some meters per second left, but we don't want to leave any debris in the habitat of the solar bears, so we're gonna stage. Oh, I should have put those Sepatrons down a little bit more. That's okay. Now those boosters, while having a little bit of fuel left in them, we know that we sacrifice that little bit of fuel to save the solar bears. So let's double check. Yeah, we gotta set up relays, but what we have is we have a lander and a mobile processing lab that we're going to send off to Duna. And we're going to get everything situated to where we have the Kerbals in Duna. We're going to have the mobile processing lab up and running. And then we will set up all of our relays before we get too far into it. Should be able to make it work. But we've spent the last couple of streams farming science off of the Mun. So we did get most of the tech tree done. Digital, don't be sorry, man. It's okay. It is okay, my guy. But we did include a relay station on the satellite, so that's a little bit. 60-second ban on digital? Ban! No, don't ban digital. 60-second ban. 120-second ban on Tazjacks. What now, player? But yeah, we have a Duna lander. We have the mobile processing lab. We have a little bit of living space for our Kerbals. We have some RCS. We have some maneuverability. Yes, Duna satellite, lander, and lab all in one launch as requested by Mr. Luke. He wanted us to do it all in one launch, so that's what we have done. Now we just have to worry about running out of power. But we're not barely using any of our power because we put so many damn batteries on this thing. Look at how many batteries I put on this thing. I have 1, 2, 3. There's a battery hidden under here. So that's 4, 5. We have 5 full-sized big boy batteries. There's no reason we should ever run out of power, ever. If over-engineering had a face, it would be the face of Apollo. Here, now you can get a good look at this in the sunlight. So, what we have here for your consideration is our lander is powered by 4 DART motors. It has inflatable heat shields to protect it from the thin Duna atmosphere on the way down. We have landing legs, RCS. We have plenty of fuel. The lander itself features about 4,800 meters per second of delta V. We have the Mark III command pod with the PPD-10 hitchhiker storage container for living space. We have the mobile processing lab. Both. Oh, wait a minute. Did I put? I think I put. I did put remote guidance units on the command pod and the satellite itself. But I'm wondering if I ever managed to put one on here. If I did, I hid it somewhere, but I don't think I actually put a remote guidance unit here, but that's okay. We have docking ports to facilitate future module upgrades, and we are featuring 9,618 meters per second of delta V left at this point, and we launched with about 11,000-ish. A little under 11,000, I think. Why am I at the Mun? Because we have built ourselves a Munar launch site. Now, what that allows us to do is, because there is no atmosphere on the Mun, and the Mun has much less gravity than Kerbin, we do not have to spend the 3,500 meters per second that it takes to get from the surface of Kerbin to a low Kerbin orbit. Instead of spending 3,500 meters per second to achieve orbit, we spend closer to, what would you guys say, 1,500 meters per second? If that, 980, I think. I think it's 980 if I'm not mistaken. So we're saving a lot of delta V by launching vessels from the Mun instead of launching from Kerbin, which allows us to make much larger, heavier vessels in the long run. But I don't think that the Munar launch site is available on stock KSP on PC, but I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken on that part. I've only heard rumors. Rumors and whispers. Look at that. We are still running on 3 Mammoth engines. Yeah, basically launching from the Mun just saves us, it saves us some fuel. And it allows us to launch larger mass objects without worrying too much about, the loss of delta V. Now, if I was really, really smart, which I'm not, I would have waited to do this maneuver until Kerbin and the Mun were lined up in this. Actually, that's not actually bad, because now we launch, we do our escape burn from here. If we do our escape burn from here, and we're at like a really good, we are almost at a Duna transfer window. Remember, children, to get from Kerbin to Duna, if you draw a line from the sun to Kerbin and to Duna, the angle at the sun should be about 45 degrees. So we're coming up on a Duna transfer window right now. But what we'll do is we'll do a small retrograde burn here to try and make sure that we're not going to get sucked up by the Mun's influence again before we are ready to do our burn, because we are going to have to wait a few weeks. We're going to have to wait a few weeks, because what we need to do is give Kerbin time to catch up to about here. So what we want is, if you try to imagine, we could draw a line from here to here, and then up to Duna, it should be roughly a 45-degree angle. Why would I turn off SAS? I need it. I need it. We need it to align us. Because what we're going to do, yeah, that'll be okay. Once we get out in the sun, that electric charge will come right back. We are featuring 4, actually technically 6, because we could open up these solar panels too. I mean, there's no reason not to. We can fold them back up before we do an entry process at Duna. Oh, you know what? We need to give our Kerbals... Oh no. Oh no, I forgot. Did I forgot? It looks like I forgot. Oh no. Alright, digital. Jebediah to Kerbal control, Jebediah to Kerbal control. We have a minor problem. It seems that the boys in engineering did not include a regular communications dish on the mothership. The only communications dish that they assembled is actually on the lander. Oh no. I thought I put one on, but it doesn't look like I did. Well, at least the Kerbals have their Space Disney Plus and Space Hulu, Space YouTube. I mean, they do have a relay dish, which I guess that counts. I really don't want to revert back to the VAB, though. I always forget something. I don't think I've ever built anything that I didn't forget something. Now, I'm hoping that that's far enough down hold on. Let's quick save. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Because I've done this before where I zoom out and I wait for a transfer window, and then I end up getting flung off into the wild darkness from the moon, from the mun. Now we just wait for roughly 45 degrees. It's about in there-ish. Who needs precision when you're doing rocket science? Precision? Who needs it? Now, we need to sort of set this... Yeah, see, we messed up this angle pretty bad. Now, normally what we would want is for the apoapsis to be in line with the sun. So if you draw a line from the sun all the way through Kerbal, it's so much more efficient if your periapsis is right here, because you want to burn this way. But we will see if we can make this work. We will see if we can make it work. It shouldn't be a problem, because as long as we have enough fuel to slow down, we should be okay. We don't plan on exactly coming back. So we should be able to force an intercept relatively easily. Right there it is. And, I mean, we didn't really use too much delta V to get that. So, not too bad, actually. So, I mean, we won't even use all of this stage. So, what we're going to do is we're going to make this burn, we're going to get this intercept, and then we will do 2 mid-course corrections. One mid-course correction will set a collision course with Duna. So that way we lose this stage. I mean, it depends on how much delta V is left in it, though. Because what I would like to do is see if we can't do this whole thing and just drop them into Duna's atmosphere later, so they're not floating around causing problems for the solar bears. What do we have on the stream so far? 3 hours. Holy crap. 8 viewers. You guys are manimals. Thank you so much for deciding to click on my little stream. Do me a solid favor. Please, please, please make sure you hit that thumbs up button. 12 thumbs up. Sure. You guys are super, super duper awesome. I love you so much. We're almost locked on to the target vector. Come on. Mouse and keyboard would be awesome right now. As soon as we hit that target vector, we will time warp to the finish line. Now, we do have quite a long burn time, but I'm hoping that it won't be too long. Because I'm not very well practiced at splitting the burns up between multiple burns. It's a skill that I haven't had to practice a whole lot yet. So I'm hoping that if we burn at about 1.5 minutes, we should be okay. T minus 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. No, we don't have that option on console, unfortunately, Trev. Thanks for dropping in, though. I missed you, man. We do not have that option on console, unfortunately. Tell me about your weekend. What happened? Share your craziness. Iran decided to bomb us for no reason. What? Dude, YouTube even deleted your comment, but I got to read a little bit of it before they deleted it. That your comment is not in my chat, and I promise you it wasn't me. Explosions in the sky from yesterday afternoon. Dude, Iran needs to learn their fucking place in this world. Fucking bullies. If they're not careful, they're going to get the Venezuela treatment. I don't think they realize that the United States' current administration isn't the same as the last one. Luckily, our city is really heavily protected, and I saw them getting diffused in the air. Do you guys have like that really strong air defense system, like something like the Iron Dome, where you guys can shoot the bombs down before they get too close? I'm just asking because I'm not super familiar with a lot of the stuff in that part of the world. I try to keep up with it, but there's so much different stuff that I'm not 100% sure. Absolutely, got it. All right, that's good, dude. I'm gonna worry about you if. I'm gonna worry about you until this is all over, man. I really wish we could just come to a place as a society, as a human society, where this kind of shit could just stop. We could just agree that killing each other is not the fucking option here. All right, so we managed that. It hit Dubai airport and closed the entire airspace of the peninsula. Yeah, dude. It's no good. Alright, so now let us see if we can't dial this into a collision course. Then we can ditch these stages that we have with very little fuel left, and they will just crash right into Duna. I'm hoping we do too, dude. Like, I don't think it's acceptable. I really, like I said, I just really wish we could all just decide, hey, maybe bombing and killing each other is not the best way to solve this problem. Especially when I don't think a lot of people realize the average person, the majority of citizens in any given country, we don't represent our government. Our government doesn't represent us. Whenever someone decides to go to war or bomb somebody or some stupid shit like that, it's not us. Like, I'm sure most of us are reasonable people, and it's like, well, this is not worth killing a whole bunch of random people who didn't do nothing to me. I mean, I would certainly be, no, be all for just solving issues a much more efficient way. Yeah, that's the problem, though, is even if you have the intentions of, oh, I'm only hitting military, what do you call it? Um, Military assets or something. Like, here in the United States, I live, what, maybe 5 minutes from an air base where they have, like, I forget what they call it. It's an air base for the military. And it's not like a big air base. I mean, it's big as in square miles, but it's not like they have a ton of strategic value here. Back in World War I, it was started as a training base, and we've just kept it up ever since. And they do have assets there, but it's not like it's primary military assets. And I know for a fact, when I used to work there, there's a large amount of civilians that are contractors for there, because they use civilian contractors for a lot of their day-to-day operations. So even if someone came and was like, we're bombing a military base, yeah, 80% of the people on that base are civilians, dude. Most of us just need jobs. And if the military wants to pay us $20 an hour to, be a security guard and watch a fence, oh yeah, if they were hitting American bases, they're fucked up now. Our government right now is just itching to use shit. They don't play around like the previous administration. Well, looks like we might be streaming tomorrow. The wife got asked to work. I don't know how long she's going to work, but maybe we do a surprise stream tomorrow. It shakes the windows, yeah. I was in the military in my younger days. I remember the smell and the sound quite well. My favorite thing ever, though, is that I lived really close to where they did training for the A-10 Warthogs. No school? I mean, silver linings, but the circumstances in which that you got that time off kind of suck, so... I mean, I'm glad you don't have school, but I wish it was under better circumstances. Now, I got a question, Trev. No, the A-10 is still used. They use the A-10 a lot. Oh, look, we're getting more science from the Mun. And another thing is the U.S. need any help? With what? With what we're doing on the game? Right now, we're just going to insert... Hey, look, more science. Right now, we're just inserting the space station into Duna's orbit. then the one of two things needs to happen next. Either A, we launch a mission to the surface of Duna, or B, we start building the relay network we need to beam the science back from Duna. Because, I mean, you kind of need both of them. Because without the science, without the relay network, the science doesn't really matter a whole lot. And without the science, I mean, the relay network doesn't do nothing, so it's kind of like we need both of them. Now, I'm hoping that this is a collision course. Hold on. It is a collision course. So, I know we're losing some Delta V here. I know it sucks. But we're going to do it. So that way these external boosters will crash into Ike. And we don't have to worry about them floating around. We already made a base on the Mun. Alright, so we did that. Whatever to save the space dolphin. Exactly. We gotta save the space dolphins and the solar bears. Now, if we do another mid-course correction, we should be able to... What happens if we do a little bit of retrograde? Tiny little bit of down. Come on, get up there. I like that. I like that. That's nice. It feels nice. It's warm and fuzzy. It's safe. And we have 3,253 meters per second left in this stage! I usually just open space tracking system and remotely explode the debris. Yes, that is an option, but I'm trying to make Matt Lown proud. I'm trying to make Matt Lown proud of us. Oh, there they are. Now, what I am wondering is, since they had rockets to decouple and push them aside, I wonder if they're still going to collide with Ike. I wonder. Hey, more science from the Mun. And we do have a bunch of science waiting for us around the Mun right now. Why is there a big rocket stage? Because I'm horrible at designing rockets. We launched it from the Mun. We have built a Munar launch complex, which means that we can launch ridiculously large payloads without the constraints of putting it into Kerbal orbit. We don't have to worry about Kerbal gravity, and we don't have to worry about Kerbal atmosphere, because we have a feature, the only feature that is available on console that is not available on PC, is the ability to build a Munar launch complex. It is the only thing that I have found that we have that you guys don't. Give me a second and I'll show you. As soon as we're done with this maneuver, I will show you our Munar launch complex. I mean, we're really far past our burn, but it's a mid-course correction. probably for the best. It's impossible to build efficient rockets here. Yeah, so if once I do get a PC and play, I have a theory on building and launching modular rocket systems, but I've watched a ton of Matt Lown videos, and I'm hoping I can recreate some of his success in my own way. If you ever get bored, Treff, look up Matt Lown and see some of the massive things that man launches into Kerbal orbit. It is insanity. What PC are you looking for? Well, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll show you the Munar launch site, and I will also show you some of the... I'll tell you about the PCs. All right. All right, so in my search for PCs, I have found a build PCs. But most of those cost like $1,500 to $2,000. Now, I have found a local shop here in Battle Creek that builds and sells PCs. He has some very cheap budget PCs that aren't super bad for about $700. Where's my Lunar Launch Complex? The problem with those PCs, though, I can't look at it, but this is where the Lunar Launch Complex is built. It's built facing Kerbal for the most part. Yeah, so what I'm looking for is between 16 and 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm looking at no less than a 2080, an NVIDIA. I would like to have an i5 or an R7 or an I wouldn't mind an i7, but I'd really like a Ryzen 7. But the other thing is I found a website called Zydax. So if I go to the budget guy and get a PC from him, I can get the PC with a 2080, 16 gigs of RAM, an i7, all for, it's not an i7, it was something else. But anyway, for around $700. That's pretty good budget-wise. And it's really not overkill. But the problem is that the CPU he uses is a server CPU, not a gaming CPU. So there's a high chance that I would experience bottlenecking and loss in performance issues. So I could still spend money on the budget PC, $700 on the budget PC, and then play it and run it and deal with the problems that are there until such time as they are unstable. Speaking from experience, a Ryzen 5 is okay. Uh, but if you're streaming while gaming or a Ryzen 7 graphics card, main factor is the VRAM. Yep. But if I buy the $700 budget one and just play it for while it lasts and do what I can with it, then I might just buy a new CPU for it, because I can get a CPU for $200 or $300. So, but if I spend $700 on a PC, and then $300 on a CPU, and then $200 on an operating system, because I don't know how that works. I'm not much into the PC builds yet. If I replace a CPU, let's say I take out an old CPU and I put in a brand new CPU, do I have to buy a new operating system, or can I use the operating system that's still in the old CPU? But if I have to buy a new operating system, that's another $200. So I go from $700 to $1,300 or $1,200. Now, if I spend $1,200 on a PC, I can go to Zydax.com and get a pre-built PC with a 5090 or a 5060 or a 5070 or a 5080 with 16 gigs of RAM. No, you need a new motherboard? Yeah, see, this is the stuff that I really don't know. I know a very basic thing. I know basic computer stuff. I don't know how to build and what is compatible with each other. Like, one of my biggest fears, I was going to try and build a PC, but my biggest fear is spending a bunch of money on parts and then finding out that they can't be put together, and then I'm stuck with parts that I can't use. So look, 5090 and 5060 does not matter how expensive or powerful GPU they are. Please ask how much VRAM they have. But one with more than 4 gigabytes. Yeah, I look for 8 or higher. I know that's so Treff, if you go into your browser and look up Zydax, Xidax, you can go to the website and you can see what they have to offer. Because all I did was, once I got to the website, I looked for ready-to-ship pre-built PCs, and there's a few of them for around hold on, what is that? What was that? Yeah, if you look, you can see the ones that I was looking for, all the different PCs I was looking at from Zydax, because I know they have like guarantees and stuff. Like they guarantee their work and give you warranties, and everything works. So that's why I was thinking about going with them, because yeah, it's a little bit more expensive up front, but I would basically take the PCs out of the box and be able to fire them up and run them with no problem. I wouldn't have to add stuff or change anything in order to play or do anything. So that's where that decision was coming from, is do I buy the cheap one and build it up where I want it to build it up, or and spend a little extra money to get something. Okay. Yeah, I'm still looking. I haven't made any final decisions yet. It's a lot of overwhelming because it's everything's expensive, so it's like knowing what is worth the money is pretty pretty steep learning curve. Because I also thought about going on like Facebook Marketplace and just buying a random PC and then just upgrading it to what I want over the next few years. I've thought about that, but then I run into I really need to learn what kind of parts are compatible and what aren't. And the other downside is there's only one PC center in my state where I live, and it's 2.5 hours. It's like 2 hour drive to get there. I don't want to drive 2 hours one way and then 2 hours back just to go to a PC store, a micro center. We don't have a whole lot local. My highway? Hold on a second. Whoops. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see the conversion here for a quick second. No, my highway speeds in my state are 112 kps or kpr or kph. So 70 miles per hour is 112 kilometers per hour. That's the highway speeds that we have around here. Almost all the highways are 70 miles per hour, which is 112 kilometers per hour. I am a big fan of changing all speed limits and speed measurements to meters per second. I think it would be way more cool. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. All right. You know what? We do have full Kerbal signal here. Let's see if that's a 24-hour thing or if we lose it. Oh, yeah, no. We have good signal. Why am I on docking mode? That's stupid. Why did this turn off? That's also stupid. Alright, I mean, we have plenty of signal. We could just begin Duna Ops right now. I do want to lower my orbit a considerable amount. It would make it easier on the lander. We're just waiting for it to lock onto that target vector. Oh man, my son called. Oh, they have games to approve. Hold on, guys. We're still doing target vector. All right, Treff. Good luck, man. Please stay safe. I want to see you again. Don't go too long without checking in. Just even if you message or leave a random comment, let me know you're okay. My son is downloading every Pokemon game and app he can find right now. All right, sorry about that. I just had to. If I don't approve, he's been trying to call me. I feel bad. I didn't realize that my ringer was turned off from last night still. They will be okay though. All right, let's get on with Operation Duna Rising or Duna Descending. Because, I mean, we're getting closer to Duna, so we're descending. We're not rising off of Duna. Man, Treff, you got me so worried about you, man. Just stay safe, homie. Hey, we got 10 in the chat. If you're dropping in for the very first time, thank you so much for clicking on my humble little stream. We are playing Kerbal Space Program on the PS5, as the title might suggest. Right now, we are doing an insertion. We're tweaking our orbit a little bit, so that way we can begin surface operations on the Duna planet, which, if you didn't know, is the Kerbal analog for Mars. Now, what kind of equipment did we bring with us? We have a full space station. We have a science module, which can produce us... It can process lots and lots of science. We have living quarters for the Kerbals. We have Mark III command pod, and we have the Conehead Duna landing system, which is yet to be tested. So once we do this last little bitty burn, we will probably see if we can't get this, you know what, it's actually a pretty good idea to do that. But once we do this last burn, we're going to drop our apoapsis down to a reasonable number. And we're probably going to shoot this lander at Duna to get our very first landing of Duna on this playthrough. Now, we've been here before on other playthroughs, but not on this one. Now, we might have to set up a relay network after this, because I would not be surprised if we don't lose signal with Kerbal for the next 8 months, until it swings all the way back around. So we may end up inserting some relay satellites between Kerbal and Duna so we can try and maintain signal year-round. That way we don't miss out on any of the juicy science that comes with this mission. And I know it takes so long. The reason it takes so long for this to hit the target vector is because there is a lot of mass here. Once we're done with this lower stage, which is not going to be for a good long while, we have a royal metric crap ton of delta V in this machine. This machine is going to be more than capable of supporting Duna operations and probably, with relative ease, bringing all the Kerbals back home. But with this last little burn, we will be in a nice low orbit to reduce the stress that's going to take on the lander to re-rendezvous once we're done. All right, now we save it. All right, let's begin our Duna operations. Now, who do we have here? No. Who do we have here? We got Valentina and Bob. That is a good combination for this mission. So what we're going to do is we are going to hit... No, come on now. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Well, that's not what I want, so let's just go ahead and make sure we don't accidentally decouple that. I don't think it matters. Ooh. That would have been a better idea. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. So now what we need to do... As long as we land on the day side, we should be okay. So... Alright, that didn't do what I wanted it to do, so let's turn that back down. Let's engage all of our engines. Switch that to surface. Switch our computer over to terrain instead of... Alright. Now we will activate our heat shield. And time warp. Now the only thing I'm really worried about this heat shield is that it's going to flip us over. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to lock this right here. I'm really worried that this heat shield is going to just flip us over. And you know what else we're going to do? We're going to turn this off for now. We don't want to use up that that little bit of electricity for no reason. Now, we are dipping into the atmosphere, but you keep in mind that Duna's atmosphere is super duper thin. Mostly carbon dioxide. We are slowing down really fast, which is a good thing. I would like to be slowing down a wee bit faster, though. Yep, see? I'm pretty sure it's going to do exactly what I'm worried that it's going to do. If those parachutes would deploy relatively quickly... we could be okay here. Man, this is so hard on controller. Come on, stop it. There we go. Alright, that one's already good. Damn it, come on. There we go. Now that drag should prevent us from flipping over. There we go. Now we're slowing down nice. I don't know what just exploded, but whatever. Now we do landing gear. Why aren't these... That's nothing to worry about. Alright, I think we're as good as we can be. Why am I... Oh, no. Nope. We that explosion we heard earlier was our engines exploding. So... This lander is no good. That's not good. Alright, that's a design flaw. Sad day. So, we're gonna have to send a new lander. Well, it sucks, but it could be worse. I mean, we could try to do this. We could try to do this without deploying the heat shield. I mean, it's just more weight, really. Let's see what happens if we do that. Let's just see what would happen if we do that. Because we can always tweak the lander and send a new one for long-term operations. It's the red planet, yeah, Rocket. If you're just dropping back in, we have a bit of a design flaw. The heat shield is underneath the engine plate, not on top of it. So if we jettison the heat shield, we lose the engines. And it's not a... Yeah, nope, we can't be losing the engines. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to see if we can land without the heat shield. See if we can land without the heat shield, without deploying it. And then later on, we can send an updated version of the lander with that particular design flaw repaired. So we're going to try to land on parachute power alone. I did not realize that I had put that heat shield mounted below the engine plate. I thought we did it on the engine plate. Bub! Dude, haven't seen you in a minute. How's it going? Welcome in to the... the problem zone. Alright, let's retract solar panel 1A and 1B. And we'll leave that out for now. Alright, let's see what happens trying it this way. Wait, hold on. Before we do that, let's turn the lights off. And the problem zone is this heat shield. I don't know if you can quite see it, but it is, I thought it was mounted to the engine plate. It is actually mounted under the engine plate. So if I try to jettison this heat shield, it takes the engines with it. Which, that's not good. Wait, hold on. Hold on, let me try something real quick. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, the heat shield was supposed to decouple from the engine plate, not from underneath the engine plate. So when we try to decouple the heat shield, it blows up our engines. And I don't want it to blow up our engines. So we're going to try to see if we can make it work. If we can make this work, we can always send an updated lander later. If we can't make it work, then what we'll do is we'll go update the lander and maybe set up some relay satellites that we already need. And we could launch the relay satellites on our way to Duna with a new lander. But we're going to see if this works. We're going to try to land without the heat shield and see if we can't land and take off without it. Hopefully. That's the plan. Activate our parachutes. So hopefully we can land on parachute power alone. Yeah, no. We should be able to do it. We should be able to make this work. I'm saying parachute power alone, but we do have the engines. I just need to make sure we have roughly 2,000 meters per second. Holy jeez! Sorry, Valentina. That was a lot of G's. So much cheese. As long as we have roughly 2,500-ish meters per second left, we should be able to get back up into orbit and do a rendezvous, no problem. And I'm just now realizing I don't think I put a whole lot of science on this either. Crap! I meant to. And I got distracted with surface science. Or did I? No, I think I did put science in this. I think I did. I hope I did. I am the worst rocket scientist in Kerbal history. And we still have plenty of Delta V. Save, 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 save. Oh yeah! Alright, did I in fact include science on this mission? I did! I'm not the worst scientist ever. Yep, we're doing alright. I did forget to run the atmospheric thingy on the way down. What the hell? Stop with the crew hatch bullshit, dude. I really hate that feature. Log pressure data. Stop with the crew hatch thing, dude. Surface ore 0%. All right, so crew report, and let's get Bob out on EVA. Hold on, we need to. Oh well. All right, I would say the mission was successful. We just need to fix that heat shield problem. Bub, since you were the last one in chat, Bub Gamer 0750 was here. There you go, Bub. EVA report. Surface sample. Alright, now. Wait, hold on. Before we do that, I want to see if this ladder is effective. Hey, the ladder is effective. I think we did good on everything except that heat shield, really. Now, the next question is, can I get the experiments out? I think it looks like we can. Look at how good we did. We've only made one fatal mistake. Well, I guess I can't say it's a fatal mistake. We didn't fatal. A minor mistake. Other than that, the cone lander is, I would say, a wild success. It has plenty of Delta V for ongoing Duna operation. It's got plenty of battery power, which, by the way, I should probably activate the solar array. We'll do that in just a second. Alright. So what we need to do is open up the side doors. Open doors. We need to get the solar array out. Make sure we have plenty of power. Alright. Come on. You were just working just fine. There we go. Yeah, ladder troubles. It wouldn't be a Kerbal experience without ladder trouble. Other than the heat shield, I think we have a winner as far as effective in the design goes. Now, the only other thing is I wouldn't mind moving the ground experience. I'm going to launch a probe and see how far it can go. See how far it can go. See if you can get it all the way out side of the sphere of influence. Kerbal's sphere of influence. Man, English is tough these days. Yeah, the only other thing I might think about is moving these experiments down to the bottom of the ship so you don't have to climb up to get them. Like, if I could just run right here and grab them, that would be pretty dope. Alright. Keep repeating the process. I should choose an engine with gimbal. Yeah. That's always a it's always a benefit. All right. Now all we need is power supply. I know this is not the most engaging gameplay ever, but it's a necessary evil. I'm not sure the best place to put this. I don't know if there's even a bad spot to put this. Like right here, maybe? I'm so immersed. Me too. Can't beat Kerbal Space Program on PS5. Brought to you by HeatTap. Back down again we go. You know what? We're going to speed this process up a little bit. Sorry, Bob. We're all tired of waiting for you to do your thing. Dum da dum da dum. Another solar panel. But there is science to be done. Science, bro. I had to empty 10 flower plots and water the whole yard. Digital, where do you live? Because for me, it's cold as hell out. But I live in Michigan. Stupid time warp just killed me. No! Colorado? Okay, Colorado. I don't know how much warmer you guys are than us, but I know the weather is pretty different out there. Oh, come on. I know Utah just got hit with like a huge snowstorm not too long ago, because that's where my wife's mom lives. 60 degrees out. Holy crap. Lucky. It is 26 degrees for me. Yeah, currently outside right now it is 26 degrees Fahrenheit. California, no thanks. Never again. I would rather suck a fart out of a corpse than to go to California or New York. Screw both of those places. Never, never again. Actually, I'm not really that fond of Florida, but I would rather go to Florida than New York or California. But it's so pretty here. Where's here? You live in Michigan too, Jack Wagon. I could drive to your house right now. How did it take me 2 hours to get to Duna? It didn't take me 2 hours to get to Duna. I can get to Duna in like 15 minutes. Took me quite a while to design, build a ship, and I spent some time doing mun landings. It's 12. Yeah, it's 12. Your mom lives... No, actually, that's not right, Taz. My mom lives in Indiana, thank you very much. Yeah, the entire first part of this stream, we were gathering the rest of the science from the mun, and then we had to design the ship to get us here. We designed the lander, and then we came to Duna. It only takes like 15-20 minutes to get to Duna. Less if you use your time warp effectively. Alright, let's see. What are you doing? True, true. True. Alright, I think everything is working. The swivel engine is a really good engine. We are doing pretty alright right now. I think we are almost done deploying all of our surface materials. Thank God. Alright, that one's empty. Alright, last one. Last one. There we go. Let go. Alright. Now we should be done on this trip. Alright. Let's get the flock off of Duna. Now what we'll do is we'll go take this science back to the mothership. Should we bother redesigning this lander? We do. We need to. We really need to. Before we do anything, what we need to do next is go to Custom Group 1 and do that. Activated the parachutes early. Did you run out of signal? If you lose signal strength, that's the #1 cause of probe loss control, or probe control loss. Whatever you want to call her. Alright. Oh, ran out. Yeah, that'll do it too. Yep, it's either signal loss or electric. That would be my two. Yeah, I'm out of it. That'll do it. Luke will tell you, more solar panels. More power. Either solar panels. Wait, if you're that far away from the sun, then instead of solar panels, you should be using RTGs. Alright, now. Oh. Oh, come on. All right, zoom in. Zoom out. Go here. No, not what I wanted to do. Come on. Come on. We don't have tons of time on this. Apollo, I have rest this morning. Was brutal. I'll catch the rest later. No problem, Luke. Dude, you rest up, man. You do what you gotta do, homie. We will always be here. And look at that. We should have more than enough Delta. This lander I am super proud of. The only defect is that heat shield. That is the only defect. And in all honesty, we don't need it, truthfully. It is nice to have because it slows us down, though. So I might leave it on there. The problem is that the heat shield, the lander is designed. See you on the flip side, Luke. I hope you feel better, man. See you. I thought he meant ill as in sick. Oh, he might be, dude. There's a bug going around. Everyone's getting a little off. I got my throat right now is hurting. Not too bad. I have throat lozenges next to me. But both of my kids have been diagnosed with pneumonia this week. They're at their mom's house right now. Yeah, see, it's going around. It's going around bad right now. The doctors that we talked to at the hospital when I took the boys in said that there's like a cold or a flu virus that's just hitting everybody hard. Not just locally, but all over. All right. I think that's above the atmosphere. There we go. I know that's above the atmosphere. So now we set to target. Um. Hmm. I guess we'll put a maneuver here, because it's not really giving us a ascending and descending node to use. Um. Switch the computer over to approach information. Is fine, considering it's 13 days away. But that's alright, because we need some time to do some stuff real quick. First of all, we need to make sure we maintain power and communications, so do that. Extend the solar panels, and then open the cargo bay doors. And then let's go gather all of our science. Take the data, let go. Alright. So, collect data. I hate how it says, are you sure you want to collect the data? No, you stupid prat. I clicked the button and clicked the other button completely by mistake. I'm so glad that you told me and made me check that I wanted to collect the data. Of course I want to collect the data. Hates going to Joule. I don't mind Joule so much. Collect data? Of course I want to collect the data. I don't mind Joule. It's not my favorite destination. Stupid crew hatch. Is that all of the data? Now... Alright, I think we're good. I think we have everything that we can have. Yeah, I don't mind Jewel. It's not my favorite place to visit, but it's not the worst. I think Moho is the worst for me because there's the only reason it requires so much freaking DV is because of how little gravity there is. Like with Moho, you don't even get an encounter the same way you would any other planet. It's more like plotting an encounter with another vessel. Man, I haven't played Minecraft in a good long time. Alright, you know what? I'm not going to do this. We're going to save, and we're going to go to the tracking station, and we're going to time warp 12 days, because I'm not waiting another hour of time warping, and I'm sure you guys don't want to watch time warp for the next hour. Alright, Digital. I appreciate you sticking around, man. Good luck Minecrafting. Alright. So we need to go to day 83. Or, yeah, 83. No mods. Mods are not available on PS5, unfortunately. There we go. Should I use mods? Why not? Why not? Do you have the Minecraft Realism mod where it makes it look all pretty and stuff? Shaders, yeah. Yep. You should use that mod at least. At least. He's like, I already do. You don't even gotta tell me. Oh wait, no, we do need to do this. And I mean, probably better to do that. I tell you what, the first mod I'm getting on PC for this game is Better Time Warp. The chat is dead but me. Oh, that's alright. It goes. It comes and goes. I don't worry too much about it. Once we get this ship docked up together, we might shut down the stream. I know Taz wants to do some recording on the forest, since our Green Hell series is dead now. Kerbal alarm clock is another necessity. Honestly, if I can afford it, what I would love to do is get the PC, get KSP, and get all of the mods required for RP1. I would love that. I would love it. Now, the only question is the only RP1 knowledge I have comes from Mike Aben. And he's playing through the RP1 mod pack right now. If you ever go check his channel out, it's really, really interesting. But the question I have when it comes to RP1 is if you have realistic progression, can you even get to Mars or Venus? Or is that really something that's not a part of that mod? Because I would love the realistic progression pack, but I would also like to continue going to Mars and Venus and all the other planets. Ouch. Yeah, they've sent rovers to Mars and Venus, so I mean that would be fun. Oh my god, I should have went another full day in the tracking station. Oh, need better time warp. Okay, you're right. You're right. There's satellites in a lot of places. I think it would still be fun to play even if you can't send people. I would still play that. I think we could get 1,000 to 2,000 hours of playtime out of the RP1 mod pack. I mean, we're pushing 400 hours in Kerbal on the PS5, and I'm pretty proud of that, really. There's a lot of big KSP players that tried. Yeah, well, the thing is I know the RP1 mod pack adds food and water and oxygen, nitrogen. Like, you have to think about absolutely everything. So I imagine you're right, Digital. I think you can send people. You just have to make sure you have every single thing covered, which is fine. It adds another huge challenge to the game. And like I said, on PS5, have you ever tried recreating a rocket in KSP? We did sort of, not really, but kind of did the Apollo mission. I'm really bad. The only thing that I've recreated, I think in a more, what do you call it? My goodness, hold on, let me grab a drink. So, I think the only thing we've really created in a faithful sense is we built the SR-44 Black Star, which is based heavily on the SR-71 Blackbird. The only difference between our Blackbird or our Black Star and the Blackbird is that our Black Star contained 2 Rapier hybrid engines, which the Blackbird doesn't have. That I don't think that actually exists in real life. And eventually, the Black Star featured 1 nuclear nerve engine. So we could go from the surface of Kerbal all the way to the Min-Miss, anywhere we wanted in the Kerbal system, and back again on just the plane's power alone. And oh my god, this time warp sucks so bad. But yeah, it was pretty cool. It looked really good. I wish I could have painted it black. That's another thing I kind of nitpick KSP about is why can't we just choose colors? I know there's a mod for it. It's part of the RP1 pack. But why would they not just make it to where you can change the color? That's such a simple thing to do. I mean, why can't we just catch up to them right now? Oh, because we go swing out and then they speed up. Yep. Sorry guys, this is stupid, but this is the fastest time warp available to us. Which, this reminds me of exactly why we usually choose a much higher altitude. Because time warping like this sucks so bad. But yeah, so the way I've been thinking about it is right now we have somewhere around 350 hours into KSP on the PS5 by itself. Now, the first 280 hours of that was on my very first playthrough when I was still trying to learn basic things and how to do stuff. Since then, I think if I start off from scratch, I think I've made it this far in about 30 hours, where the tech tree's almost done. In all reality, once we dock this ship with this space station, I'm pretty sure the amount of science we have right now would be enough to finish the tech tree. The next target that I'm really hoping to get to is, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, no, we're nowhere near each other. The very next target that I'm really hoping to get to is Eve. After Eve, Spoon, who I haven't seen in a while, hasn't been in the stream in a little while, but Spoon really wanted to see a Jewel 5 mission. So I would really like to conquer Eve, conquer Moho, which I haven't set foot on the surface of either one of those planets yet. And then after Eve and Moho, I would really like to schedule an Eve 5 mission. Or I mean an Eve 5, a Jewel 5 mission. And then we still have to do all the moons of all the moons of Jewel. We have Drez and Elu that we haven't set foot on yet. So I really don't know how long it's going to take us more. But I'm hoping that by the time we get most of the way through that list, or all the way through that list, I'll have a PC ready, and we can just skip right over to PC and download some mods maybe, see what happens. But I know we're going to get at least we could get at least another 200 or 300 hours out of KSP stock on PC, because I'm going to have to relearn all the controls all over again, really. Like, even the biggest challenge, I think, is going to be operating without the Munar launch site. because I'm going to have to get extremely, extremely efficient at launching off of the surface of Kerbin. Now, one of the things I can look into doing to fix that or mitigate that in some way is using modular designs, like launching rockets in 3 or 4 stages and then assembling them in orbit before launching them to distant destinations. But I really don't feel like I have to, because I've watched Matt Lown do this so many times where he launches massive objects off a Kerbin. And then what he does is he splits his escape burn into 3 burns. So instead of having one big 5-minute burn or a 6-minute burn, he'll have 3 2-minute burns, which is a skill that I've been kind of tinkering with behind the scenes, but I have not mastered it. And I keep talking like this because this freaking time warp sucks and is taking forever. And I know it's boring watching it, but I legitimately cannot make it go any faster. It would kind of suck as a creator to sit here in dead silence like, yep, we're still just time warping, guys. But like I said, I think what we're going to do is dock back up with this station. Then maybe we'll probably call it a day, because we're hitting 5 hours. That's not a bad amount. Oh, dude. I would love to see you make a video on that. I would love to see you play that. At least a little bit. I get really interested in watching people play different games modded, because it changes. In a lot of cases, those mods change the entire game. Like, if you look at the RP1 mod pack on KSP, it does not look like the same game. The RP1 mod pack makes it look like KSP, like it would be KSP 1.5. Hell yeah, dude. As soon as we finish this, before I shut the stream down, I will look up and make sure I'm following you. I think I am already, but I want to make sure. In fact, well, yeah, I have time. Alright, I subscribed. I'll be able to make sure I see it when you post it. I didn't even know you made videos, or I'd already been subscribed, homie. From trying to rickroll my friends, I have a ton of vids like that. Oh, my goodness. We're almost there. Looks like we're about a minute away. My God, I should have just risked it for the time warp in the tracking station. I should have. I was afraid to go past the maneuver. If I can English. I can't English. It's my native language and I can't make it work. I want to go faster so bad. So I think what we're going to do is once we dock back with this station, we're gonna raise this orbit back up. We're gonna raise this orbit up until we have full time warp. The only reason I wanted it lower down in the first place was so that way it was easier on the fuel tanks, but we have more than enough fuel to do Duna operations with this lander at a higher altitude. There is no reason for us to be this close to the surface without time warp. That was a miscalculation on my part. I thought I was just being careful. "30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Here we go. Finally. Oh, crap. No. Oh, my goodness. I thought I was on warp to maneuver. Cool trees or more trees? Can you have more cool trees? Is that an option? Oh, come on. Lock to target. Yeah, we botched it all that time, and I botched it. Ugh. All right. The biomes of plenty and dynamic trees are not compatible. Ah. That's a tough one. Cool trees or more trees? Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I get. Do they Can you regrow them like normal Minecraft? Like, can you just plant more of them eventually? Because if that's the case, then I would go with cool trees and then just plant more trees as you need them. Oh yeah, then just go with the cool ones and plant more as needed. Yeah, I would just do cooler trees then. You can always just plant more. Alright. This is how I know when it's time to start thinking about shutting down, because I start getting frustrated and making mistakes, and then I get frustrated that I'm making mistakes. Wait, what? Hello, Rachi Man? If I'm mispronouncing that, I'm so sorry. Welcome into our humble little Kerbal stream. We are making terrible mistakes because we're getting frustrated. And that means that we're constantly making mistakes that makes us more frustrated. And then we get frustrated about being frustrated. Alright. And then it turns into a vicious cycle of frustration. But we're going to make it work for us. How is you doing today, Mr. Rashiman? So don't get it, more trees means more Minecraft biomes, like 50 plus cool trees means realistic trees. I'd say the cool trees ones, that's my vote. Alright, so lock to target. Alright, let's shut that down for now. Shut that down for now. All right. All right, so now we set that as target. We rotate towards target. Okay. Now we do this. Like so. Now we do this. Okay. I have added cute little frog guys. Kerbals! I did not know you could get Kerbals in Minecraft. That is the best news I've had all day. Come on now. There we go. I'll make sure to include them in the vid. Aw, dude, I can't wait to see that. They're called rivets. I will refer to them as Kerbals. No offense to their rivet heritage. I guess we could retract the latter. Not that it matters a whole lot, but, you know, kinda does. All right. Finally made it. Finally made it back. Yippee, my mods are compatible. Happy days. Alright, it looks like we're good. I'd like to believe that this is going to be a perfect docking with no more issues. Just tap the brakes a little bit. There we go. All right. My goodness, that was something, wasn't it? That was something. So, what we need to do now is EVA and take all the data here. Oh, crap. Let's do it again. EVA. Take all the data here. Let go, and then activate RCS. Thank you. You twatmonger. I don't think I have to do it at the door. But I don't want to break. Store experiments. Can I board? No, I can't. Of course not. Okay, I think the experiments are stored. Okay. Now let's go out and around all of the solar panels. Board. All right, now I should be able to do this. Review data. I mean, that did not get us all the science I thought it would. Review data? Oh, it's because those are too big. Start research. Alright, now what we need to do before we shut this down, we need to make sure we're controlling it from here. Control from here. We need to shut down these engines. Put those in sleep mode. Okay, now we do this. We do this. We lock to prograde. And we're going to raise this orbit up a considerable amount. Because we need the time warp. I'm sorry. I can't do this without time warping. That was a nightmare. And I feel so bad that I made you guys sit through it. Once we raise this up, we'll probably shut down the stream, guys. We did kill it today. You guys are amazing. 15 likes? Holy crap! I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you guys, welcoming all the new subscribers. I know I don't do that very often, and I should, but I'm a terrible content creator. We are... What are we up to now? Let's see. 194. Holy crap. We're going to hit that 500 mark before we know it. We'll probably, at this rate, we'll hit that 500 mark before the summer's over. So I thank you guys so much for being here. Keep in mind, we do post different kinds of content. Believe it or not, we are a variety channel. We do a variety of content. We play some horror games. We do a lot of survival games. We even play some story-driven games. So, if Kerbal happens to not be your thing all the time, feel free to look in the playlist down below and see if anything tickles your fancy. If you have any recommendations, feel free to drop them in a chat somewhere, and I will put them on a wish list. Once we do get a hold of a PC, I'm going to do more recommendations, because there's a ton. I have like 9 different games on my wish list that somebody from the community has recommended. We have a bunch of horror games that's been recommended, a couple of survival games that have been highly recommended. And then the way we're going to work is once we get a PC, if they go on sale for less than $10, I'll scoop them up and make some videos and see how we think. Okay, yeah, so time warp. Oh my goodness, this is why we're raising up our our orbit so high. This is as fast as we can time warp at this altitude. And I don't like it. Even if it wasn't on stream, this would drive me absolutely insane. This alone would drive. If this was as fast as you could ever time warp ever, I don't think I would play Kerbal without a better time warp mod. So I think for next stream, what we're going to plan on doing is sending out a fuel tanker to Duna to link up with the station on site. That way we can do a much more Duna drops. I might consider doing a well, I mean, there's no real reason to do a rover. We're going to have to bring a new lander with us. I'll tinker with the lander that we have, because it's a good lander. We just have to fix that one defect. And I think we'll be golden on that. And then, what else? That is all. I wouldn't mind a stronger relay network, but I mean, it's working for now. So I'm not hyper concerned about it yet, but it's probably going to have to be put in the plans. Cuz I mean, we have at least 3 more Duna missions to the surface. That's not including the science we could get from the North and South Pole. So we're going to have a couple of thousand science easy with already just what we have. So the next lander will come. That'll allow us to continue more Duna operations. Let's see something real quick while we're waiting, because I would like to know. We'll just refill the lander real quick, because the lander has really good Delta V. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Force a habit. We should be able to completely refill the lander, which means that we should theoretically be able to at least do one more mission with it before the new one gets here. And then we'll decommission this one. We'll just decommission this one completely, because there's no reason to keep it around, really. Yeah, so that's completely refilled. I'm not going to worry about refilling the RCS. I don't even know where I put the RCS on this thing. I think I hid it, didn't I? Did I hide it in here? That's the rechargeable battery. I think I hid it somewhere, but I don't remember where. Tank adapter. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure where we stashed the RCS on this thing. Ah, there it is. Yeah, we've hardly used any. But what we can do is we will try and refill it anyway. If I can remember where the RCS block is here. There. Our lander is completely refueled. We have science being processed. And we have much more science to be processed. One thing I do want to do real quick, now that I'm thinking about it, is just get these out for extra power. I don't think they're necessary at this moment. I think we did that as a little bit of an overkill, but they're here, so it doesn't hurt to have them. All right. Last burn, then we'll save, and we're going to shut down for today. I will consider doing a live event tomorrow, but I'm going to talk to Taz first, because if he's not doing anything tomorrow, we have a bunch of content that we've been working on and bouncing ideas off each other. Some of it's pretty funny. So keep an eye out for that. But I know we need to get into some forest, because unfortunately Green Hell is a dead end. We've taken it as far as we can. And actually, when we were playing it yesterday, we got a corrupted save file. So if we were going to continue it in any aspect, we'd have to start over. And neither one of us is really looking forward to starting that over. There's a lot of bugs in that game. It's a lot of problems. It's sad too, because that game, it's a great game. The mechanics in it are great, but unfortunately, the problems in the game outweigh the goodness of the game. So what we're gonna do is save it here. Man, I'm pretty proud of this, actually. I'm actually really proud of this. Wait a minute, hold on. Nope, okay. I was wondering if there was any science to be had in this orbit. And, I mean, a little bit, but I might as well do it. I'm not going to do it right now. I'll do it when I come back. So, thank you guys so much for dropping by. Everybody, all the new subscribers. We release new content every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And I've been making a conscious effort to try to be a better creator for you guys and release shorts and TikToks and keep the content flowing in the meantime. Between uploads, we go live every Saturday and Sunday, and we sprinkle some surprise lives in here and there, but that's usually the majority of the schedule. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, please feel free to leave them in any of the comment sections. I do my best to reply to everybody. If you are a brand new Kerbaler and you need any kind of hints, tips, tricks, or advice, you can feel free to join the Discord, which I didn't even post in this chat because I'm a horrible content creator. But yeah, I hope to see you guys in the next one. But until then, sayonara. Bye-bye. I don't know what any other language is bye-byes in. See you later.